Hi, everybody! Hello! We've made it to game number 2. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream today, but I was able to get enough of my editing done yesterday, so we have streamed today. I was able to make it happen. Oh, I'm really thankful for it, too, because I can only think about Miles. Which is pretty bad. I'm just hoping that he doesn't quit. I'm just hoping. I that's all I can think about, if I'm being completely honest. I'm like, Miles, please don't quit. What if I start this game and he's like, I'm done being a prosecutor, and then like there's no more Miles Edgeworth? Like, come on. That's like my biggest fear right now. So I'm very eager to start, just to make sure that Miles doesn't quit. Alright, but anywho, hi. Welcome back to the courtroom, everybody. Welcome back. We're here. Game number 2. Game number 1 was peak. And it's very, very hard for me to imagine where the future of this series goes, if I'm being honest. Also, can I just mention that Capcom is announcing a lot of things, apparently. I'm hoping one of those things is an Ace Attorney game at Summer Games Fest. Did you see that? I think the thing I'm most looking forward to, I'm not all for like Ace Attorney 7. I want a new game, don't get me wrong, but I really want them to, those like investigations games that you guys are talking about, 1 and 2, that never got released in the West. I was really hoping like maybe that was on their list. Like a Western release, like a bundle with both of them. That would be awesome. So, yeah, I would love that. I think that's the thing I'm hoping for the most. But like a Sholmes spin-off game would be great. I would totally dig that. Yeah, investigations 1 and 2, like the duology chronicles, if you will. Papa, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Yeah, I'm hoping for that. So we'll see. Let's hope that, like, there is at least one bit of Ace Attorney news in Capcom's bundle of things. Let's just hope. I think that probably Resident Evil 9 is more likely, but we're due for another Resident Evil, right? So I imagine that's probably what's gonna happen. The Resident Evil 9, their new Monster Hunter game they just announced. Probably more of that. But Ace Attorney... Ace Attorney... Is, what studio did Professor Layton? I could just Google this. Let's see if chat's faster than Google. Level 5. Okay, you guys are faster than Google. I have never heard of Level 5. Got it. Woo! Oh, they made the Yokai Watch series. I only know about Yokai Watch, but I've never actually played it. So I'm unfamiliar with Yokai Watch, really. I feel like I have... No, I was gonna say maybe I have heard of them, but no, they kind of ring a very faded bell. I don't really know. Yokai Watch, well, yes and no. Like, Final Fantasy XIV did, like, a Yokai Watch collab. I think they started that collab, like, 4 years ago. It's a really old collab. That was the first time I had heard of it. It was, like, 4 years ago. I remember it being around the time that I started playing, which was 6 years ago, but I don't remember if it was that old. But after that, I had heard more about the game itself. But yeah, the crossover event in 14 was the first time I, like, heard the name Yokai Watch. If you're new to, like, 7TV and emotes on Twitch, if you type in colon in the chat bar, and then you start typing in letters, it's gonna bring up a list of emotes. It's gonna auto-fill. So that really helps if you're looking for emotes. Oh, one thing I was watching... What I do after every stream, ironically, is I watch my stream. I watch my own stream after I finish a stream. That's weird, I know. But, you guys were, like, freaking the fuck out when I did the pot thing with the blue badger on the first try. Chat exploded and I completely missed that. I didn't know what was going on. Apparently that's hard. That's what I'm gathering, because y'all freaked out, and I did not catch you guys freaking out at all. I had to rewatch my VOD, and then I was like, what the fuck is everyone talking about? And everyone on YouTube is like, first try, oh my god, first try! And I'm like, what the fuck? I had no idea. So, okay. So this is, apparently this is a thing that stumps a lot of people. That's all I'm gathering. It's pixel perfect? Really? They make it, they're like that harsh with it? God damn. Oh, wow. Damn. Well, I'm glad I didn't struggle with that. I'm very glad that I didn't struggle with that, because I don't know if I could have survived having a longer stream yesterday. Even on PC, it's pixel perfect. Yeah, I've been seeing some people try to, like, be more condescending, I guess, toward my playthrough of, like, getting it my first time. Like, oh, it's a little easier on PC. Pretty sure it's the exact same, but whatever makes you feel better. Yo, Cough, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Why didn't that alert go off? Did I miss it? What's going on? That alert just completely did not register in Streamlabs. It's not even in my list. Hello? Streamlabs? Where are my alerts?
Hold it!
Yo, Theodore, why did that alert go through but not the other one? I'm sorry, Cough. I don't know what happened to your alert, but thank you so much for subbing. And Theodore, thank you for gifting a sub. Oh, trust me, I'm very motivated to continue. Very, very motivated to continue. I want to know what happens to Miles Edgeworth. Maybe Maya will come back too. There's still 2 mysteries left unsolved that are not leaving my brain. 2 mysteries. 1 mystery is still the fact that Misty Faye is missing. The second thing, the second mystery, is my famous badge. My badge means something. It's gonna unlock something later. Because my badge is not a pin. And that is weird. There's like a screw on the back. Like it goes in somewhere.
Game too high.
So I'm pretty sus about the badge. Looking at the back of that badge made me question a lot of things. Bro, I have literally no idea what's going to happen in the second game. I don't know where the game goes from here because the first game was so peak. I keep trying to think of what could happen. And I literally got nothing. My head is empty. I don't know where you go from here because you had your, like, you had your backstory with Phoenix and Miles. They set up a really good rivalry. They set up a lot of things. But they also concluded a lot of things. So now that the relationship between them is established in a writing sense, it's like it can only get developed from here. And I don't know, I'm not a writer, so I don't know how it gets developed from here. It's very interesting to think about. Because they covered the whole past. So I'm like, okay, the past is done, so now we can only do future stuff. And I don't know where they go from here. Because, like, when I think in terms of the characters, obviously Phoenix is not going to quit. He is very dead set on being a defense attorney, but then you have Miles, who is questioning his job. So I can only think of the fact that Miles actually quits, but I don't think he will. I think that Phoenix's words will get to him. So I'm like, okay, well, Miles isn't going to quit being a prosecutor, even though he's thinking about it. He's, like, really ashamed. So I don't know. I don't know. I also don't want to assume that this game is, like, sequential. So, like, this trilogy, you know, what if this second game is, like, a past game? I don't know. Like, I also don't want to assume that it continues where the last story left off. I think it does, though. I feel like that's a safe assumption to know that it just keeps going with the story. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very perplexed on where the story is gonna go. Because it is strange. Okay, like, when I think about everything staying the same, you have Phoenix and Miles constantly in a courtroom on opposite sides at all times. That means Miles always loses. Which is funny to think about. Like, we single-handedly destroy this man's career. Like, he loses every single case against me. So when I think about that, I'm like, they can't keep doing this to him. Like, they can't just keep having Phoenix beat Miles. Because we're the player, we're the protagonist. So, like, we have to keep winning. And then Miles just keeps on getting, like, a losing track record, and it's only against me, which makes me feel low-key kind of bad. So, like, when I think of the future and I just think, oh, they're just gonna keep being on opposite sides of the courtroom. But, like, Miles has already lost against me 3 times, because case 4 wasn't him. And then it's just gonna keep happening. It's funny. I feel like I'm just ruining this man's life. And what's even more cruel is the fact that Phoenix is making him continue being a prosecutor. Phoenix just wants to keep winning. You're gonna stay a prosecutor and I'm gonna keep on making you lose case after case, bitch. That's right. I'm gonna keep on making you feel like shit. Miles has a humiliation kink? I think you're right. That's the only explanation. That's the only explanation if he continues to be a prosecutor. At this stage, yes. So yeah. It's interesting for me to think about where the game's going because I have no fucking idea. Also, Modi, thank you for the 19-month resub. I really appreciate that. What if... Nah, they can't do that. I was like, what if Miles quits being a prosecutor only to become a defense attorney? But then I'm like, no, we're rivals, bitch. They can't do that. The writing literally cannot do that. They have set us up as rivals, and they are going to keep us be rivals. There is no way that he is not going to be on prosecution. I refuse to believe that. We need to be on opposite sides. That's just how it is. Wait, you have to retake the bar exam for that? Is that true? I have no idea how that shit works. That is a lot of bits.
3 games down. Hyped to see more. This series is always fun to watch others complete.
Oh, thank you so much for the 3,000 bits, Lord Arceus. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. That's a lot. Yeah, this is definitely a slow burn relationship. Absolutely. Oh my god. Some of y'all, I think there was like a few people that put fanfic recommendations into my Discord. For obviously unspoiler ones that just covered like the first 4 cases. And I was like, nah, bitch. There ain't no way they smooching that early. Nah, this is a slow fucking burn relationship. Miles, he has so much... Miles needs therapy. Miles in no way, shape, or form is jumping the gun that early, man. Like, this is a slow burn relationship. In my mind, for the 2 of them, they ain't fucking for like 2 more games. Guarantee it. Like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Slow ass burn. They have not even thought about first base yet. These 2 men. It's because Miles shuts out all of his feelings. It takes so long for someone to come out of that shell. That ain't instant, man. Like, Miles has really shut out so much of himself. That... In no world are they fucking in the first game. Ain't no way. This is like really strange. I genuinely am so confused at why some of the alerts aren't registering. Lori, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. I don't know how to refresh. Like, why aren't my alerts working? There it is. Ah! Aha! I was able to get it. Not even a little smooch. Nah. Nah. They absolutely haven't kissed yet. Right now, at this stage of their relationship, I imagine Miles is just confused. He's in that stage of like, God, why do I feel things about Phoenix? Why does he fucking get to me? That's what I imagine Miles to feel like right now. I find him to be very irritated that Phoenix makes him feel things. Not necessarily romantic feelings, just feelings. Because, like, Miles was, like, cold, hard stone for so long. So I imagine, like, him actually starting to feel feelings, like guilt, like any basic emotion. It's something that I would imagine at this stage that he's just questioning. And it's a lot for... I would imagine it's a lot for him to process. I mean, throughout dealing with his trauma in case 4 and then case 5 being on the brink of wanting to quit, which is pretty extreme. That's my headcanon for them right now. At this stage, Miles is just figuring out stuff. But Phoenix is like full in. Phoenix is like, yeah, I'd tap that, but I'll wait. That's what's going on. Am I playing this game on Pride Month on purpose? Totally. No, that would be impossible. I started this game before Pride Month happened, before I even knew that these lawyers were fucking gay as hell. I had no knowledge. Like, I really did not know that they were going to be written this way. And I wouldn't say I'm particularly a person that looks for the gay in games that I'm playing. But when the writing is just so there, it's really hard to ignore. You, like, literally can't ignore it. And not only that, there is barely a heterosexual explanation for any of their reactions. There really isn't. The chemistry they have is... It's something. It's undeniable, in my opinion. At first I was like, oh, they're just childhood friends. But the more they interact, I'm like... It's pretty crazy. Yeah, you just literally can't deny it. What about Larry? Larry is just oblivious. He has no idea what's going on between the two of them. Dude can't even figure himself out. He can't even get a girl that won't leave him. There is no straight answer to this. One of my favorite quotes by a Let's Player. Yeah, there really isn't, dude. There ain't. There really ain't. It's crazy. Oh, someone tried telling me about this, like, tweets thing. I'm gonna be real, I don't know what this means. So, is Narumitsu the ship name? I actually do not know this. I'm assuming that's what people are talking about. Oh, it's the Japanese name. That's why I'm so confused. I saw that and I was like, huh? I had no idea what people were talking about. Wait a sec. What are their names? Wait a second. I feel like you guys are lying to me. In Japanese, Phoenix's name is Naruhodo. No, I did not know. So, like, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Okay. I had no idea. And what's Miles' name? Mitsu... something? Reiji? Reiji? Mitsurugi? Oh. Okay. Got it. I don't know why I never thought to, like, ask what their Japanese names were. I just got kind of mind blown. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Huh. These clever fucks. What? Okay. Legal Eagle, has he done an Ace Attorney video? Everything Ace Attorney does wrong in a courtroom. I need that video from Legal Eagle. He has? Yes! I need to watch that. Except probably after I'm done playing the game. Good. I look forward to watching that. Yes. This is great. This is like peak content. I'm gonna be down a Ace Attorney rabbit hole for years. Several years. Oh, Let's Plays with lawyers playing Ace Attorney. I gotta watch that. That sounds like so interesting. Because I literally know nothing about the court system, law. I don't know shit. I'm not even gonna pretend like I know shit. I literally don't understand a lot of this shit. So getting to hear what is actually a thing from an actual lawyer, I would love to know. They hate Edgeworth? Wait, why? Actually, don't answer that question. I'm afraid. I'll find out later. The courts in the game follow like 0 rules, and I love that for Ace Attorney. I love that. It's great. We actually do, me and Dom, I say we have a lawyer, but like his old childhood friend from school was, went to be a lawyer. So we hired him for a lawsuit like 4 years ago. Don't want to talk about what, but yeah, he's a close friend of Dom's, and he helped us win a case 4 years ago. But don't ask me how I know he did his job. I don't fucking know how that works. All I know, it was a lot of money. Yeah, we won. We did. That's the only reason why we did it, because it's not like me and Dom have money. So it's not like I would not have we wouldn't have spent that much money if it was a case that we thought we couldn't win. Who was the murderer? Oh, someone. No, I didn't get a lawsuit. It was Dom suing somebody, not me. But of course, I'm here to support Dom, so it was a mental struggle. We don't really talk about it. We're allowed to talk about it at this point, but don't really want to. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, this game is just ridiculous, and I love it for that. Like, it's so great. Like, the silliness is just peak. I don't care if it's not how a courtroom really works. I'm entertained, and it's a video game, and it's great. Did you uncover a conspiracy 30 years in the process? No. No, not at all. We just saved future artists from getting manipulated by somebody. Welcome home! Oh. Oh, afternoon, kitty, welcome. Thank you so much, that's so sweet of you. I hope you keep enjoying the streams. Did your lawyer cross-examine a parrot? No. But good thing we didn't have to go that far. Oh god. Anyway, I want to play this game. It's been 30 minutes. Let's go. Let's start game number 2. Let's see how this starts. Because I am so eager to see what happens to Miles Edgeworth. What happens to this man? Video games. Yeah, we're here to play video games, okay? No one wants to hear me, yeah. Okay, like, to be honest, maybe only like 20% of the people that ever watch these VODs actually care about the beginning of the streams. They just skip right to the gameplay. Okay, so do I start a new game? Ah! Wait, this is called Justice for All? Oh, this is the Trials and Tribulations. Okay, I don't know the names of the games individually, so I didn't know. This is the game you guys were talking about. Everyone seems to be excited about this one. But we are on 2001, 2002. 2002? Holy shit. Justice for All. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Oh no, what do you mean lost? Am I like a lost little puppy? Phoenix Wright just doesn't know what to do in life anymore? How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What's happening? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. That's the judge. Is he having a nightmare? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. He's having a nightmare. Why is Phoenix having nightmares about the judge coming down on him? Like, what the fuck? September? So this is, okay, February 21st was that whole case. So this is 7 months after? Like 6 months after? Okay. Oh, poor Phoenix! He looks miserable! What a nightmare. What is that picture on the wall? It looks like a bear. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found... Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. I'm fucking dead? Phoenix dies? A few minutes later. I'm dead? I'm not dead. Wait, minutes later? Oh, my head. It's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning! Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Who are you? Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. Oh. You are? Am I your defense? Oh god. Are you my client? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands. You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Her name is Bird. And she has feathers. And just like that, I was moved to tears. Wait, can I look at the court record? Okay. Whoa! It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Cell phone. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. What? Dustin's autopsy report. Dustin. Okay. Time of death, September 6th at 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Oh god. That does not sound like a... Ooh. Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. That's very specific. So this is Maggie Bird. My client. The only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. And then Dustin Prince, the victim, and a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant. And she is getting accused of murdering, or I guess beating, her boyfriend. Okay. Got it. I'm caught up. I know exactly what happened. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, so sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but, here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible! No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this! No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who? He doesn't even know? Oh, God. We need to go see Miles to trigger our memory. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Miles? Please tell me you're on the prosecuting side. I need a little help jogging the memory. The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Yeah! I guess I must have amnesia. Oh, that's great. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. Good job, Phoenix. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Oh boy. Who's on prosecution side? Fuck! Game's ruined. I'm quitting. Miles Edgeworth quit on prosecution. Miles Edgeworth quit. I quit. Guys, we don't play this game anymore. I can't continue. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Phoenix, oh my god! What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Oh my god. Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? No. To be honest, no. What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kinda... The court will not hear the defense's excuses, because the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you have not telling me who you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright.
Ah, yeah. I swear your bald spot got bigger since the last game.
Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie!
Calls me a rookie. The 4 cases that I won, though, 5, I guess, were pretty iconic. Okay, and who are you again?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. What?
Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I am so dead. Why is Gumshoe?
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
The details are listed in that report that was distributed yesterday.
Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Please, even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. Yeah. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. He drew something on the ground. Okay. A very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Does Phoenix still not know his name? He just knows that he's Mr. Right. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually. It's just nerves. Give me a second.
What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir.
All right, sir. I'll help you through this. But you're the... Okay.
At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record.
I like how it doesn't default. It doesn't change my controls to the Xbox controller. Okay.
It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Oh, that's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. How do they know that? And held on to them as he fell.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing.
Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir.
You sure about that?
Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day, I accidentally stepped on mine.
A coincidence, she says.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more.
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Do you see a tab button on this controller? Do you see a tab button on this controller? There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground. Oh, of course. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say that she's the culprit.
This is the picture of the writing, Your Honor.
What happened to his eyes? Oh my god. He died. Chad, I know he died! He just looks possessed! God damn it!
The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
I don't know what happens to people when they die. It's not like I look at like real life dead bodies all the time, chat. When you die, do your eyes roll to the back of your head so they're just white? Like, I don't know. I don't know how that fucking works. You think I just stare at dead bodies all day? I don't know what happens when you die. I don't know. Like, his eyes looked like they rolled into the back of his head. I didn't know they did that. I don't know. Now, chat, you're concerning me. Why are you guys looking at dead bodies all the time? Like, why do you know this? As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain his dying message?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine?
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces.
Get in their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand.
But she's like the... Okay.
The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Ah, like that detective. He sort of does look like a scatterbrain.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why, when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Your cross-examination, please. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Phoenix. He's a living legend. What can I say? There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body. About those glasses, do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the ones she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now?
Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this.
Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that.
Oh,
what? So there's no proof.
Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut.
Now, you're sure that he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? The music is so different. It's like weirdly soft for the moment. I feel weird. I'm confused. Maybe this is like tutorial music. It's tutorial music. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what I said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point.
Hey, hold on! Don't hum me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence.
That's what spawning a contradiction feels like. I'd better check the court record again. Oh.
I really want to see your special move, sir.
My what?
You always look so cool when you present evidence.
Oh, that present evidence.
The great Phoenix Wright is back.
Oh, that's my name.
I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir.
People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give this another try. And you are certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand, and there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. Certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself. Oh, that didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble.
Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit.
So in this game, we can now present profiles.
Special technique.
I hate the eyes. Just looking at the eyes is, very... Ugh. Did he just say objection and then, like, got stunned into silence? Why did I object? Man, it's like instinctual. I don't understand. I don't have my memory, but I just feel the need to object, and I don't get it. What is it? What? What's come over me? This objection. Without thinking, I just blurted out, objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Huh, this is crazy. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe! You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name. Oh, I hate that.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah!
Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. Wow. That is a blatant contradiction of facts. How about that? I hadn't even noticed.
Objection! Hey, but maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. Oh, this is very true. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir.
A toast of water to 3 years here.
Aw, Mintios, thank you for the 36 months. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about a half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to ask what she should get for him. Those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Gumshoe was sad. Oh. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip. Oh. Why is Gumshoe's salary still like this? Edgeworth, do something! If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Oh! Chat, you would go for him, right? Somebody in here would go for Gumshoe. It's about the heart, okay? Sometimes you don't need the brains. You just, he has a big heart. And that's all anyone could ever need. You don't need brains. It's okay. It's not like he's dumb either. He just, you know. He's very lovable. He's like a big old teddy bear. Like, how can you not love this man? Mind your own business, pal! He has big booba, too. Oh, there's an achievement for that? There's an achievement for pressing that statement. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day, and since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. So he's the boss, but he gets paid less than them, is what I'm gathering. Even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. Over 2 months ago? Yup, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? Yeah, she got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Why are you sweating? Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago? Yeah? Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? No, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. The glove was custom made? Yup, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. How many times do we need to say the glove was custom made?
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
It would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think that this glove is really relevant to the case? I don't know where this will lead me, but... Bluff my way in the courtroom! My name is Phoenix Wright, and I bluff my way through the courtroom! Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Yes, bluffing to... Oh, wow. You didn't have to call me out. Okay. Thanks. Now, this is the Mr. Wright I know. Thanks. Okay. You really don't need to call me out like that. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. Oh, this is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about this matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. This is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to specially order it?
Yep, that's right. And that and one other reason.
Well, I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. This judge. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. But can you really determine handwriting based on a simple written in sand? Yeah, this is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. You... Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation?
So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it? Hey, don't you look down on us! I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows that you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard that before.
Me neither.
Nor I.
I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir.
Okay, so I made it up. Shoot. Oh my god. Anyway. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces? Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have... Oh. No.
In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in his sand. And the results? And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger.
Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail.
I guess he's right. And there's more. Scratches on his skin? Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. This is incredible. Sure is, that's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean, a microscope. Yeah, that's it. We used one of those and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think that there was only one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim.
But don't you think that'd be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present?
Oops. I don't know which... Maybe here. Because the scratches could be from the glove. Okay. That's a glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? I never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. There's another reason why it's special. It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Oh, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? No. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Oh my god, pain. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. The person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself.
No! It's not possible!
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe that you have proven her to be innocent.
No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again.
Seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor. Well, thank you, sir.
See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. What? I will now announce my verdict. This court finds...
No, not yet! I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
Really?
And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I thought it was gonna be over just because, well, it's a tutorial, but sure. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. To be continued. What if the next witness is Larry Butts? I'm taking my bets. I can't believe it's actually Larry Butts. I'm calling it.
Amnesia! I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state.
Why
didn't you tell me, sir?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you.
Oh, I know what to do. I heard that you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need.
What is this, like some Susato takedown shit? No. I think I'll pass on this one.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Well, my head's one problem that you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course, I'd be honored to. Oh, well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me.
Oh, no, that's okay. Okay, really, I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name.
This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help.
This is a business card?
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. There are some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
Oh, I have a cell phone number. Does Miles have my number? I hope he does. Miles should call me. I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case.
This case?
Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up and tell me! This might be very important.
Okay, Roger.
It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. The Blue Badger? Really?
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name?
You can call me Maggie.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So, where is the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh, to me. Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along?
Maya! She's back! She's back! Ah! Maya! You're so mean! I called you a million times and you wouldn't pick up!
And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going?
Is there a word for worse than abysmal?
Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring.
Oh, yeah, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me!
Where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? Don't tell me you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya? Actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk later. We can talk about you being old later, Nick.
Wow, thanks, Maya.
Wish us luck.
I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. I do? The prosecutor lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Maya, question mark. I don't remember who she is, but I get the feeling that I know her. Oh no, oh no. All that's left is to put all this together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
I'm going. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
That's embarrassing. I just choked on my own spit. That didn't happen.
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on...
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Oh, it's that guy.
Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Oh, all right, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Oh, did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me, but if it didn't just settle, it would be evil. Everything in my life is just the utmost highest top. I'm merely looking for the top-notch, unbeatable university. I have a right to select. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. Well, what is he? A human chatterbox?
I have to question him.
Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply.
Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses.
That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now.
You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Okay.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know. Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know, what you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
Okay.
I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m.
Oh my god.
All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
The banana.
That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. Oh, we are so back. We're so back.
You mean Maggie?
Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies.
I'm confused about the banana. So, you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. That was so very rude of you.
Ah, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university.
Bro, I'm a lawyer. I don't think you can call any law school trashy.
No name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for you, a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country.
But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now.
Oh, please! Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country.
That arrogant little snot.
I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m.
How did you know about what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so...
Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. What should I do now?
Answer the question. How did you know what time it was?
Tisk tisk. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand.
Dude is mad jealous. What if he's like a Miles Edgeworth mega fan and he's just really jealous that we're a thing? That's what's going on. He saw like Case 5 broadcast on television and he was just really, really jealous of me. That's it. That has to be it.
There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in the picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept, it's totally utter nonsense. If a real first-class person doesn't live by nor by to wear a watch, ridiculous notion. People should live freely. Okay. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case... And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself, it was also the way he tied his tie, those cheap low ties, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Oh my god. Even I haven't figured that out yet. Oh my god, Phoenix. Oh, wow, this is bad. This is really bad. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? Phoenix. Oh my god.
That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court.
Then please don't make me have to raise my voice.
Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. Losing my mind. So you're sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. And what you call a famous brand name product while you are only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake.
Of course, of course.
Oh yeah, of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. That's what you call a baseball glove. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw.
That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas.
He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie?
Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else.
She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is.
Is everything okay, Nick?
So weird. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Oh, but don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
What? A baseball glove?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite?
That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas. Mr. Wellington loves large bananas. Wow, that got worse than what I imagined it to be. Why Phoenix? Oh my god.
Nick? I hope you've noticed the icy glares we're getting from everyone in here.
What in the world do you mean? I'll have you know I like strawberries much more than bananas. Oh. I'm surprised they didn't say cherries. Whoops. Has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people, yes. You know what I mean.
You're like those people who refuse they're used to use the world really, but sure, in the end we find out there's no in fact a glove, not bananas, but viewed from afar, I don't think there's any room. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200, that's okay. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous only to be caught while she was doing nothing wrong and she was burnt. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the crime scene and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that's correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. Okay. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Gladly. She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird that she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant that she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
That is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school? You think people learned about how to call the police in college?
Hey, Nick. I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec.
Maya? Not yet. Oops. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, a top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I'm wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why you're just a lousy kid who...
I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond?
So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.? Oh, they got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at the time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony.
Why don't you take one more look at the court record?
Yeah, I guess I should. Oops. Other picture. I was used to case 5 and how I was getting used to the fact that I could like flip things around. Also in Great Ace Attorney you can do that too. So now to have that stripped away from me, I feel weird, like I'm supposed to be looking more at the evidence, but we're back to the basics. We're back to the basics. Oops, wait. How exactly are the evidence in those statements just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. I love that so much. Oops. Oh, I went backwards too much. It's here. Maya's co-piloting? You know what? I like that statement. She is co-piloting. Look at my attorney's badge. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh, this is like the same text as before. Oh, I was hoping for something like special. Unfortunately, it was not special. I want to know if he took that picture, but... This man is 22? What? And why is right in quotation my... Get out of here. Drifting virtuoso. Get the fuck out of her. I don't fucking like this guy. Get him out of my courtroom. Disgusting little prick. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So, what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time that you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m.
There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during that 15-minute gap.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington.
Yes.
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth. You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What, are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard of that? Oh, the geniuses also by the rationale. So don't think it's able plain people that the plain people would understand. Okay, oh man. Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone?
Nick, that cell phone, could it be?
You mean this phone that Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I don't see this. I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see.
Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just might be, maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone, but because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Had to make sure it was the right picture. It's quite simple, actually. Please, take a look at this picture.
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture, but if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. Oh, God. Damn, Phoenix. It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. This is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone that she found anyway.
But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else.
Was he? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? Yes, Your Honor. He's a little bitch. There's only one possible explanation. All right, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said that there was only one possibility.
Oh, I only get 1 off? 1 point off this time, not 2?
Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
Well, I was gonna say he didn't have his phone, but I don't think they're going that angle anymore. So why didn't the witness call the police? Okay, maybe I'll just do that. Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Okay, it's not it. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well then,
You will be penalized.
I only get 1 point off. I feel so powerful all of a sudden. Because he was setting up the murders, the crime scene. But how do I say that? Maybe I should point out the picture. That's a bit of a high accusation, but I'll do it. He was setting up the crime scene. Damn it. These new music, I like the new music, but at the same time, it doesn't have like the same power as the last game. It's not quite the same. I mean, nah. You know what? I knew I should present my badge, my attorney badge. The theme is nice, just not sure if it's like completely fitting. That's all. Wow, it actually was that. Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack! These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Now, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear. As he fell, Dustin Prince... I hate this guy. Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. That is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Bro, your neck. I know I'm right. Ooh! Yes! Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. Deep six? Wait, what does that even mean? I'll sink him in one shot. This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment that I've been waiting for. Order! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right.
I'm no criminal, this third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer.
Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that?
Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Even an idiot like you can read that, right?
But we already know that this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground? But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie? Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah.
Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? It'd be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie.
How could the witness have known the defendant's name, Maggie? This is how! Am I supposed to take this as evidence that the defense doesn't know what's going on?
Oh, yeah.
Aren't you a little old to be laughing like a 5-year-old? Take some responsibility.
As if I needed a lecture about responsibility from you, of all people.
No.
Yes, Your Honor. How could the witness have known the defendant's name? You didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct?
So what if I didn't?
When you realized that you had lost it, what did you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
Why, how did you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think that there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone at the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner on the phone.
I'm vibing with this song.
That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if you all knew if all you knew was how her name sounded.
Order!
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Well, Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright,
Your Honor,
can you explain what motive this witness could have had?
It's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
No, this is why we save often, Maya. If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Bluff your way to victory.
Now then, please present the court this court proof that the witness had a motive.
Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
A list.
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found, and we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to the people who are members of certain con artists group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided the brilliant. They disrupted a genius's work.
Okay. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look at into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. This is why you had to kill. Oh.
That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now.
That police officer,
Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why, then, would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
I think I should save my game. I'm on 1 HP in a dream, baby. If you think about it logically, that it makes sense.
Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box.
Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright. What was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
Look, I'm an attorney. Wrong phone.
The witness saw this. Mr. Wellington, is he correct? By the expression on his face, I would say that wasn't it. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This is a clear-cut case with little reason for doubt, and further deliberation will not be required here. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird guilty! Court is adjourned. Goodbye, Maggie Bird. Can't believe you were a cold-blooded murderer. How could you do this? Game over in tutorial. It's okay. Don't worry about it. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. That girl, the girl that picked up my phone, is with a policeman. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you were saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems that the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are. Oh, come on. Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Evidence!
Ugh, that guy is really...
All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious cell phone number this, suspicious con group that, they're all on the phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to, but you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. This is other way around. Okay. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor. Oh, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be something. I mean, you could go with fingerprints. Meh. The phone stored numbers. Matches my list. This phone has the names and numbers of those on the con group in its memory. I could show them to you, Your Honor. Smuggy-ass bitch. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What are we trying to determine here is who the phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored in it? Besides, who knows, maybe you went and added some of those numbers in by yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. This jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. Oh, no! I didn't scroll. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. I almost did it again. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. The judge has acted like he's never heard of fingerprints and it's got fingerprints. What do you mean by that? Well, I don't understand. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone.
Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off.
I what?
You said there was sand all over it, so...
Wiped it? I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly, too.
It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons against themselves. Oh, he's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. That's my phone. I just have to call my phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Well, Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh my god. Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Now I remember! Wait, he no longer has amnesia? He no longer has amnesia. Does he remember his boyfriend now? Phoenix has legs. Oh my god. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free.
I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Just call your own goddamn cell phone number, you idiot. Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go? Please wait, Your Honor.
All right, Nick.
I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? Oh, no harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. Well, good, I have 1 HP left, so we're good. If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? What, is he threatening my job? Like, you're done as a defense.
I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time.
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of... Oh my god. I got the judge's business card! What?! Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there's something very important about that card. I already forgot. Is it on the front or back? On the back. The card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone?
Right now? But court is still in session.
It's okay. You'll see.
Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is.
All the idiotic, stupid things.
The fucking samurai theme.
Oh, what? Why is my phone? What is with this stupid sounding ringtone?
Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone.
No, I can't.
By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's suffocating himself. Wait, whoa. Okay.
So, this is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding
is Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well.
Wait, but I have the judge's business card now. Damn.
The court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, chat all together!
Not guilty! Woo! Congratulations, Maggie! You are not the murderer!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
I imagine it to be like, instead of saying, congratulations, you are the father, it's like, congratulations, you aren't the murderer.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 years old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building.
What?
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles and gotten sick from all sorts of foods. Failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And never won or even tied a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
You remind me of a certain other someone. His name is Natsume. You two would get along great. You, like, put two disaster people together and you just get chaos as far as the eye can see.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right, you were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true! That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. Yet. Why did he say yet? Yet. I'm gonna find a new life for myself, starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name.
You bet! I'm gonna make it, I promise! Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Wow, what an upgrade. We're getting somewhere in the world.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too.
What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
What? You're okay! And that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back!
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The Judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. Oh boy. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. This person. And this girl, Maya.
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example,
Earth to Nick! What's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh. Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together.
Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick! Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay, okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. We lost Edgeworth's number. To be fair, I don't know if we ever had Edgeworth's number, let's be real. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. The end. Wow, I beat the game. That's crazy. Oh my god. There's another one. There's another one. Why is there more children? Why is there more children in the Faye family? But why? That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pill. What? I was murdered by that person. What the fuck? That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. I am so confused. What? Backtrack like 2.5 months. Okay. Who the fuck are you? Can the court record tell me? Fuck. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. So about your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought before we got down to business, we could have friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. Dr. Turner Gray. Okay. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives? Whoa. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Hey, did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused the crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed 14 patients, not me! I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? Oh, that's simple! Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp! This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic! You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent! You do realize that I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me so. She told me, so I'm not quite sure. Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling! I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. I think I have lost control of all situations. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me. And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Curane Village. So this is Curane Village, Maya's hometown. Child. Oh, why, hello there! An odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya! How are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
No, you were not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear that training is going well for you. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right?
Hold on. I have to refresh my alerts again because they're not working and I don't know why. There they are. happening? Lugzer, thank you so much for the 13 months, and Noodles Best, thank you so much for the 5-month Prime sub. I appreciate it. Sorry, I have to somehow troubleshoot my alerts at some point. I'll worry about it later.
And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
So what is this Maya Intelligence Network?
The tabloids.
Oh, that's what I thought.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep. Crane Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
What do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly.
Pearl Faye, she's my cousin.
Isn't she adorable?
Just like yours truly.
Cousin. Wait, then that means, is she also...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious person looks... if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of the town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, you've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
All right, good luck, Maya.
Thanks.
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Kurain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. An old bus stop, it says Kurain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in well with fits in this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. Oh god, foreshadowing? Don't do that. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. And it's right across from the station? Jesus. Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large as or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around, though. Nobody actually lives here! Woo! Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Ah, some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid matter. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. I don't like how this... No. Oh, Jesus. This is partial. Okay, so we're in the meditation room. The channeling chamber is right there. Whatever winding way is, and then a side room. The side room, that sounds like where murder takes place. Anyway. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. A signed confession. Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this very village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Master. Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Sure. But have you seen my badge? Look, here's my attorney's badge. Are you trying to compete with me on my profession with that piece of scrap? I'm a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now, but listen, and listen good. I'm not the one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. Wow, this manor is really nice, don't you think? Do you honestly think that this place is all that impressive? Don't make me laugh. This is the countryside. Land here is dirt cheap. I will have something much greater one day. I will build my own grand mansion. Did you hear me? A grand mansion! This matter will seem like nothing. Could you keep your shaking fist away from my face? Thanks. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there is a strong lock on this door to top it off. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh, look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances.
Hold it!
Oh god. Servadev! Thank you for gifting a sub to the community. That's very sweet of you. Thank you for that. I'm going to Winding Way first. Okay. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Looks like there's a room over there too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit too small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. Oh god, is there someone sleeping? Why am I here? So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's a bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. I should disturb them. She's probably exhausted, an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Korean Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Yep, that's exactly what that means. I like how we just barge in on someone sleeping here. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Also, is this person a vampire? Like, why are you sleeping in the middle of the day? Are spirit mediums vampires? I think they're one and the same thing. Sleeping in the bright-ass daylight with the door open, no less? Like, that, you're weird. Okay, this is a creepy room. June 19th, Fay Manor. Wow, such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? Oh, what the fuck? Survey Dev! Gifting 5 subs? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that support. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. Ah, I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Don't tell me you have already forgotten. Was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistance, you would surely not have won. Why are you bringing that up? First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me, blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. But Misty is not confirmed dead or anything, she's just missing. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little bit more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family, what's that?
It is as it sounds. For a member of the branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. So, today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. I kind of want to know what you're drinking, because it's kind of sus. I don't want to be innocent and be like, oh, she's just drinking some tea. Like, no, I don't. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session? Do not even think of such nonsense! Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anyone. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl. She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Angelic? I don't know. Pearl looks a little cursed. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? Oh, she's not cursed. Well, what a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to, anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Dude, you're only 35? Bitch, you act like you're 50. And look like you're 50. Oh god, we don't know her age. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kurain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. Yeah. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Hey, I'm a lawyer. Good sir!
I didn't think that would piss her off. Ah! We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock, if you don't mind, good sir. Would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Oh, sure, go ahead. She's a fae, alright, just as odd as the rest.
Hey, you! Hold on now! This gal's got a few questions to ask.
I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Okay. That is extremely random. I was honestly hoping I would never see you again. Okay.
Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? I haven't seen you in, what, a year?
You are... lot of hair.
A lot of who? Wait, you best not be making fun of my hair now.
No, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting you on your fine hair.
I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was because of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. Looks like you already forgot that.
Oh boy. Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses? And came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak.
Minor details. Stop being so uptight, letting little things get in the way. The name's Hart. Lot of heart. Don't you go forgetting it.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Now listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. Gonna get myself a real scoop.
So, I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean.
You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started.
Is it that time already?
We all should hurry up and go to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on!
I've been judging her harshly because of that case. Yeah, I'm still judging her harshly. She kind of drives me nuts. I guess looking back, we had some good times too. No, we didn't have good times. No. Nope. Person still sleeping. Got it. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key?
Yep, right here.
That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well.
It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me.
I feel like this is foreshadowing. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Also, thank you, that Bach girl. It's very kind of you. They're locked in. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please, have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Hold on now, Granny.
Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you? This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our tradition and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. What in the goddamn fuck, dude? Woo! Ain't nothing bad ever happened in this video game, I swear.
Hold it!
Thank you, Neku, for the prime. I appreciate it. Hey now! What was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me. I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. But Maya's in there. Fuck Morgan. Break into the chamber. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else we're going to break in? What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there's one matter, that is. Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later, and then I will then forward the bill to Mr. Miles Edgeworth, who is my sugar daddy. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Yeah, totally. Dr. Gray! What? I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Fucking Lotta with your pictures. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But hurry before there are more victims here. But she's gonna adjust the crime scene. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to Granny. Okay. That was actually really terrifying seeing Maya channel like that. Holy shit. That was... Woo. Got the chills. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. And then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. We're gonna find a way out of this, don't worry. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression. Thank you for the queens, chat. Yeah. We'll see. I don't know if any mods are around right now, but we can always go into emote only just for a little bit if it's bad. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse and patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Oh, okay, no. Dynasty is here. We at least got one in here. Thank you, Dynasty. Look, I'm a lawyer.
Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now.
But my badge. You don't fucking understand my badge! God damn.
Ah, Mr. Wright.
Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya?
She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful.
Let me see her, please.
She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait.
The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, all right? Why is he grinning at me?
Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe?
Get his name right or I shoot you on the spot, bitch. My name isn't Jim Shoe.
The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say.
So now I hate that I'm actually thankful that Lotta Hart was here to take pictures of the original crime scene before Morgan clearly did something to it. Did the person wake up? I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier.
Like, how can I help you? Like, so isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like the channeling.
I'm gonna give her like a Valley girl. She's a Valley girl. Absolutely. Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there has been a murder.
So like, a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's... what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer!
Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. Like, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Innie Minnie.
But you're the person that the nurse said when they died.
At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology.
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So, what brings you here today?
So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause like, talking to dead people and like multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. So then why were you taking a nap?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm like allergic to sesame seeds. They like must have put some in the food that they served me for lunch.
Okay. Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
Oh, I like felt sick and came here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
Okay. So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling? Dr. Gray. She didn't say anything. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like a long, long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something. I'm a lawyer.
Like, I am really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So I don't, like, get it.
Why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? You left the blanket a mess. Are you gonna fold it?
Like, I had a really good nap, and, like, I was thinking of leaving it like this. So, like, it's all set for tonight.
Right. Okay. I'll just throw a disclaimer out there because progressively more and more people I notice are getting, like, deleted messages and timed out. Don't spoil anything. Don't foreshadow anything. Let me experience the game for the first time without hints, without inklings. Just let me experience it, please. Feel like I gotta say that every now and then. I know a lot of, like, new people are coming into the stream for the first time. I appreciate y'all being here. Just please respect the rules of the chat. I would greatly appreciate it. Make the mods' jobs a lot easier. Just, if you're questioning that what you're saying could be a backseat, just don't say it. Please. Both on YouTube and Twitch end, okay? Just disclaimer. There's no one here as usual. Oh! Hey! How are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's this she's got in her hand? She's got a key. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh my god, Phoenix. She runs away, and he's like, oh my god, is it my hair? Oh my god, the kid doesn't like my hair. That's what's going on. Yes, because that's the first thing you should think of, Phoenix, when a kid runs away from you. The number one reason is because of your hair. The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Alright. About Maya, I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all, but Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
knife. Basically, the Vic was first stabbed and then he was shot. Wow. Have you seen my badge? I'm really busy right now. He didn't even take a glance at it. Hey, pal, no touching without my permission. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murderer suspect now, can I? I guess if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later. Trying to burn this room's, like, image into my brain. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let it be... Oh, God, don't let it be me next! Ugh, don't scare me like that! What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Okay. Oops. Oh, that is so creepy. I literally hate that image. That is the shit of nightmares. What the fuck? Did you see or notice anything that struck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? It's all the same. What is in the food here? Happened to the girl? Happened to the nurse in the car? She was drugged? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get ya. It's just too much, I say. We can just blame the food here. What is Morgan doing? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer. Oh my god, she's gonna be fucking paparazzi. That is the one job you don't want to have. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh, yeah! Oh, what is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. 2, even. The sea ants murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta! Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm getting back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Okay, okay. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? It's the same thing, too. If not just as bad. Because Lotta made everything so much more difficult. Because she made it so Miles looked like he was more the murderer, and she really tried to push it. And now she's doing the same thing to Maya. Like, bitch, you are on my shit list. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Oh, like, what's all the buzz? All right, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. This is a terrible shame. Yeah, she looks like she's very upset about what just happened. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. Yeah. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Oh god, we actually did sleep over? I don't trust this place.
Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point.
I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP.
Nick! Maya, what am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center.
I finally get to see you again, and...
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so...
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
Oh, super sad music! So, you're the master of something of the Korean School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Oh, I hate this! Stop showing this! It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... I hate that. Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went into that room with Dr. Gray locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling.
This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story.
And that's the last thing that I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
Then you don't remember a single thing.
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. But I do remember having a dream.
What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say to that.
There was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before.
I guess this is about all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
It? What is it?
A document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But...
What's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with these two hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure.
Stop it!
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry, I will. When is the trial?
Sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, zero prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers.
Huh, okay. I'm gonna be your lawyer.
Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it.
Oh my god. That just... I feel like I just got shot through the heart. Oh my god. Okay.
Make sure you show that to Pearly, okay, Nick? I'm sure she'll be a big help to you.
There's nothing special about my attorney badge. I might as well die. Phew, feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. That's all we get. Okay. How's Charlie? Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. Oh. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can't stay. It can stay. It can stay. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long, a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days, I should try to bring up the courage to read one, I guess. It's my desk. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in my office. You'd be surprised. Like, I'm actually surprised that Nick has trouble getting clients at this point for, like, how badass he was in the first game. You would think everybody would be running to him. Little weird. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea, so bitter you lose your tongue in jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? Ah, they've got to stop showing me this. That man murdered me. So I killed him. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed this spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law.
We're playing goddamn Ace Attorney. And that's what Phoenix is worried about? Of all the bullshit that happens in this game, of everything that he's experienced, that is a concern. By the way, what is this room exactly?
A channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
What do you mean?
Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday.
Revolt, but how?
When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
Hold it!
Okay. Vexkin, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. Isn't that extremely dangerous?
An inexperienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit.
But Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling.
And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I thought that that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident.
And that would be...
that folding screen there. It is the Kurain sacred writings. Along with the Kurain sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one...
Oh, the humanity. I bet you she barged in the room and wasn't even concerned about Maya or the, you know, the dead guy. The first thing she probably looked at was the wall. I just want to... I'm just taking bets. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how's Pearl today?
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior.
But Pearl is different. This girl got motives out the ass.
Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family.
Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up.
In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what?
I will be leaving shortly to meet with Mystic Maya. I simply do not have the time to look at such trivial matters.
Oh my. What is it?
That is Mystic Maya's Magatama.
Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry? Return it to Mystic Maya at once! Yes, madam. Why did it feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole.
Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
I hope no one is hiding back there. Lol. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the floor feels a little damp, probably from the humidity. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. I want to analyze the blood more closely, but the game does not let me. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. June 20th. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? They have school?
Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday! The, dentist guy.
No, I'm a lawyer.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire?
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith, right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point.
Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and
you told me about that yesterday, the sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
I don't know why there's a lot of cleaning. I'm just gonna put you guys in emote only for a little bit. I'll only a couple minutes here. Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it. Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here?
Like, there's so much for me to do, like, study here.
Like what?
Like the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose this village is the real thing, after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Okay.
Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think that she has a gripe on reality, like, let alone what's going on here. Chat was talking about future cases? Okay, got it. I'll release then. Again, don't make me do my public service announcement again, y'all, please. Live in the moment. Stop saying stuff about the future. Stop spoiling, hinting things, please. Don't make me say it again.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, wait. I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too.
That's right. Her reaction yesterday was when I asked was... Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong? Yeah, like, totally. Oh my god, something is really wrong. You're kind of fucked up.
What is this? Where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Oh.
Isn't it cute? I, like, totally bought that.
Ah, so it's yours, huh?
Yeah, so like this village is really famous for like channeling and bears. Huh, wait, famous for bears? But it's like, okay. If you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they like leave you alone.
Is that right?
Yeah, because like fighting back is totally of no use.
Has she actually tried to fight one?
I'm really sorry, but I know like you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't like take it.
Who said anything about giving this to you?
Wow, it's a Magatama! Aw, you shouldn't have. It's so totally not for you.
Phoenix matched her energy. Oh my fucking god.
It's like totally not. Hey, like it's not nice to freak me out like that.
That should be my line.
Would you take a look at this? Hey, it's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear.
No, I'm a lawyer. Lawyer!
Like, so is that what you are?
I'm out. There you are. Ah, you surprised me. And how are you today? Guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. If only I had something that would catch her interest, maybe then she'd talk to me. Wait, no. How do I get her back? I fucked up. I need to show her the Magatama. Wait, no. Come back, child. Come back. Okay, there you are. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Maya said to give this to you. Oh, no. Oh, I'm in trouble now. I made a kid cry. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling.
And that's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright, and I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Mr. Nick? Oh boy, what did she tell him? What did she tell her? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
No. I'm not. I'm gay. What?
So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship.
Oh, wait, I mean, we aren't, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way that I can.
Okay, that's great. Glad we got that. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study the Korean technique.
Ah, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. I don't think I knew what a lawyer was until I was like 15, honestly. So, what's that you've got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Yes. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Pearls. He even got a nickname, oh my god.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please, take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
What? See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
What the fuck? Fuck. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute.
Is she like your daughter? Oh, what? No! How old do you think I am? Bitch! I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I like totally don't know him.
What is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick.
Psyche locks, okay, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see.
If it's only one, I think you can easily
If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
How?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'd give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof that you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Psyche Lock thing a try. Any Minnie, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself?
If you are, like, so totally sure, then where is, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe that you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. Something that shows a possible connection between Innie and Dr. Gray. Here's your proof.
Like, what is that?
Ouch. Guess it doesn't have anything to do with it.
Wait, oh, what? I get penalties in investigation now?
Oh my god! How do I get out? Chat, what is going on? Ugh. Why is it so bad today? What's going on? I swear every time I look over, it's just a bunch of cleaning shit. Gonna make sure other possibilities don't exist first. Oh, geez. Hey, it's you, pal! So you're gonna be our lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be- oh no. Is this what I think it is? Is this what I think? I think it is what I think it is. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid! I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know! I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe! What are you showing? What are you doing showing her something so that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I didn't think you could win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That puppy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta... Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have already realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? Oh, we call her Pearls. About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and, Huh? I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. They looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2. Yeah, bad news and even worse news. Why do I have a feeling I know, one of the bad news? Say it. Say it, Gumshoe.
I got bad news and even worse news, pal. The bad news is Miles Edgeworth is on the prosecution side. The even worse news is he hates your guts again. And he's not gonna let you win ever again.
I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it.
All right, pal. Well, the prosecutor... Wow, that's even worse! What? Whoa, okay, what the fuck? My expectations! What's going on? Whoa! What? This man's in jail! No? No? What? What? Von Karma? Huh?
The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. What's the even worse news then? Wait, but didn't Von Karma stand trial? That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. So, who's the successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal. It's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid.
This game is not serious. This isn't real.
His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a
13. He's 13. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Okay. What the fuck? We already knew that Von Karma fucks. He said he had a granddaughter. So he fucked more than once. This is insane.
That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Well, wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13!
I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. The country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents. What?
Germany. That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh, still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Oh. He's thinking about him. Get a hold of yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. He's gone? What did you say? What did you say? What did you say? Did he actually quit being a prosecutor? I swear to fucking God, you're unserious right now. You're unserious. No. What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? He actually quit. He didn't quit. He didn't fucking quit. He didn't fucking quit. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day.
Hey, it's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died and it caused a huge sink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
Oh my god. You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you.
Alright, thanks. Oh, there it is. Ah. That's why she said her name. Okay. Got it. Thanks, buddy. I'm still a lawyer. Hey, look, it's my attorney's badge.
Good one, pal. You're always good for your laugh with your little badge. But a real man has a police badge.
Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I was wondering if I could see it too.
No, it's okay. It's not that important anyway. I'd better shut my mouth. I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal. Okay. What do you think about this? Hey, that's a pretty nice looking brooch. Brooch, you should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge. What? And start wearing that, pal.
That detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick?
Happy? About what? My boyfriend quit being a prosecutor, apparently. I couldn't convince him to keep his fucking job. And now I have to deal with Von Karma's kid! In a fucking courtroom! I have no reason to be happy at all, kid! Actually, I kind of want to die right now. Oops, I went the wrong way. What am I doing? I got it. Third time's a try. I hate the idea that I'm really like that genuinely worries me now. With the Von Karma's kid being a fucking prosecutor. Ugh. I just don't like the idea that, like, revenge could be a thing, you know? Like, we could... So we, like, got his dad in jail. I would think that would piss a kid off, you know? So I'm scared at the implications of, like, how that could develop in the future. It's a little scary. Innie Minnie, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. Oh, did I press the wrong one? I wasn't actually looking at my cursor, I went that fast. Oh, I did go the wrong way. Oops. I went a little bit too fast. Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Minnie?
Minnie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Minnie wouldn't have happened to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed. She was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps, at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Cool. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
my sister's name was Mimi Minnie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out. So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy, like, drove my sister so hard. So, like, that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice?
Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Wow, Pearl. Okay. She's a little bit terrifying.
Mr. Nick.
What's wrong?
I've never left Crane Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Oh, hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Innie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice.
Mia!
Even without me being here, looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Yeah, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... so tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. You could say that again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me please, believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Mediums can't have dreams. That is very interesting, actually. They can't. From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure, when a medium channels her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. Alright, I'll show it to her. Oh, I have to do it this way. Oops. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. Yeah, Pearl had it. She wasn't supposed to either. I'm certain that this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time, but this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. What? Whoa! What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the psyche locks. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? Oh! Don't stop there. No! I object! Objection! That's a terrible place to stop! Fuck! I don't want to end the stream, but I have to. God damn it. Alright, chat. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. There was no Miles Edgeworth, so I'm in torture mode right now. We'll see him never again. Never again. Anyway. Alright. Thank you guys for all the support, all of the brand new subs today, all of the donations. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. And see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. Be here.